Alright. However, I am Krent and I'm gonna be continuing exactly what I did last time. And a few times, one time before that sometime. Which is, I'm playing Hypixel Skyblock in Minecraft. And I'm farming for a pet. A Scatha pet. I'm not gonna explain the details of that, because I'm literally having nightmares about this grind at this point. So I'm just gonna do this. Worms spawn, I kill the worms, and then hopefully the pet spawns. Now, what I thought of... Okay, let me get one worm and then I'm gonna do something. I want to start a prediction, because I'm at around 193 or 4 Scathas killed. Supposedly, the absolute worst that I would have to do with average luck is about 173. So I'm already really behind in luck. So I want to put up a prediction for like, I don't know, half an hour or something, pretty long. Because there is no telling when this is gonna be over, so it doesn't really matter how long it lasts. Do I get a Scatha pet before I buy the 200th kill? Scatha kill. I'm gonna farm up one more worm and I'm gonna put up that, and anyone can vote. If at latest I'm gonna get the pet at the 200th Scatha kill. I have my doubts. If it was up to me, I would vote no. Also, I came up with a new farming method. It's very simple. This music sums up my mental state. Let's listen to it. How is the microphone, by the way? Another stage where you need coordinate. Yeah, that's when I did the farm. Does that mean the music is too loud or I'm too quiet? Okay, how about now? I increased my volume a little bit because, as far as I remember, the last VOD, the music wasn't that loud. This one maybe, but this is a loud type of music. It's not always gonna be this loud. Can I assume by the silence that this volume is good? I do want to be heard, but I also don't want the music to be just really, really silent. Maybe I can put 1 decibel down the music to like compensate, because microphone is 1 decibel more silent than last time. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. There we go. Okay, also I don't know if you noticed, but I changed my route to the magma fields, the very bottom of the magma fields actually. Because it's like 1 or 2 difference in total magic find for the pet. And the rest of the bell bonuses are just much better, plus there are very few obstacles on this layer, like at the very bottom. Because on the like upper levels there are all types of like the entrance can get in the way that you can't mine that. All kind of other unmineable blocks can get in the way that I don't want to deal with. Whereas this, for the most part here, I can just mine straight. Oh yeah, I wanted to make a prediction. Start a prediction. The current Scatha count. Yes. 193. Am I going to get this Scatha pet by my 200th Scatha kill? That's too long. Scatha pet by 200 Scatha kill? Yes? No. Submission period. Let's make it 15. Question, Raven. You know predictions. Can I end a prediction while the countdown is still going? Like if I set it to 30 minutes, can I end it in case I get a Scatha pet in 10 minutes? Within the submission period, I guess that's what it's called. I haven't activated it. I'm asking this first. Because if I can end it, then there is no reason not to set it to 30 minutes. But if I can't, then I'm not gonna set it to 30 minutes. That's not the question. Can I end the prediction before the submission period is up? That's the question. Okay, well, I'm not gonna set it there. I'm gonna set it to 10 minutes and then check if I can. Scatha pet by 200 Scatha kill? Yes, no. 10 minutes. Start. I can end. There is a button here to end submission manually. So I can, in fact, do that. So I'm currently at 193 or 4. I already forgot. Did you just put down 100k to know? Do you have that little faith in me? Because that's a good call. I would say no too. I would bet my infinite points as the channel lead to know. That's just talking from experience. If I really want something, it's never gonna drop. Do you want to lose them? I mean, I don't know how much you have. I can probably check, but I'm not gonna because I don't care that much.
Who had the pepperoni and ice cream? Yeah, I want some of the jelly beans and mushrooms. Yeah, give me a slice of Ange.
This is seriously grossing me out.
Just setting. I set my layout so I can actually see the title of the song without having to go off, but I needed to adjust it a little bit. Oh. So within 7 kills. Oh my god. I've been farming these. This is Friday, so I'm pretty sure I've been farming these for like 2 weeks at this point. Like not consistently. Like I went off to do some other stuff. I got my gemstone gauntlet. Yesterday I went off to do some spooky festivals for the fragments or whatever. Yesterday I did some end farming because I wanted to put up my endermite or whatever it's called to the pet sitter. You can see it's 6 days left for it to be legendary, and I'm gonna have to farm end again to get enough might jail to upgrade it to mythic. And after, by the time my endermite upgraded and I can farm that out and do other stuff, I really want to find a Scatha pet, because once the endermite is mythic and I can level it up a little bit, I can start sacrificing all the dragon fragments that I have right now to get off fight of good loot. Maybe even a legendary ender dragon. That would be sweet. I don't know what else I can get, but that would be sweet. Plus I can upgrade my dragon stuff. I can upgrade the dragon bonuses that allow me to summon more superior dragons, and getting the superior armor set would be pretty nice, even if I'm not gonna really use it for anything except maybe this, what I'm doing right now, because I'm pretty sure it gives extra magic find and pet luck and stuff like that. So that would be useful, but I can put it in the museum and get like 20 million extra value off of that. But for that, I cannot stop farming Scatha now. I spent 2 weeks farming it. If I stop or even pause now, it wouldn't let me be. I have to get it first before I do anything else at this point. I don't even know why. Like, in terms of probability, it doesn't really do anything if I take a pause. It's just for my mental health, I guess. The Scatha cannot beat me. If I leave and do something else for now, even if I come back later, the Scatha won the battle. Even if it didn't win the war, but I can't give an inch. I must win the battle and the war, because the moment it drops I win both, but if I leave it wins one and the other is undecided. Another worm. Seven more Scathas. After this prediction, if I didn't get the pet, I'm gonna set up another for 210. I think I can get 10 in like 3 hours. So by the end of the stream. Oh. Another worm. And that's probably where I'm gonna stop, because I'm not gonna get 220 on stream. It takes a while. Sometimes they don't spawn at all for like 20 minutes straight. Sometimes it's only worms that spawn. Like last night I was farming and I got like worms like 6 or 7 times in a row. Or more, I don't remember exactly. Get up. Okay, that's 6 more. It's not looking good. And do remember, 250 is the absolute most amount of kills you should be needing for a single pet drop. Because if you have nothing that increases the drop chance, you should still get one in 250 kills. I'm at 194 at this point. I'm getting kinda close. And I don't like it. Prediction is about to run out, but if someone shows up and they want to vote, can I reopen a prediction? I'm gonna check when it runs out. Because if someone shows up and they want to predict, and I haven't gotten the pet yet or 200 kills, why not? Let them predict. I'm gonna open it for 30 seconds and they can predict, it doesn't matter. I don't think so either, but I'm gonna check anyway. It would be a nice feature. Why not let people reopen it? Sometimes with predictions you can't know how long it should be open. This is some really weird Christmas music. Ninja Gaiden. I've been told to play one of the new Ninja Gaiden games. I don't know what it's called, but there is one. Or more. I have no idea. I don't follow these things. Oh yeah, I was told about that. Someone said that they would suggest Ninja Gaiden Sigma, I guess. But considering that I play with keyboard and mouse, I play everything with keyboard and mouse. Or just keyboard. I don't remember who it was, because I get requests or like recommendations or suggestions. I know this music. Maybe I don't. It kind of sounds like that one music from Celeste. Like, I got suggestions. You suggested Yakuza 0. Someone else suggested... what? Someone else suggested Inscription. Another person suggested 2000XX. Those kind of games, you know. At least I am getting quite a bit of topaz during this. I checked yesterday, and once I get the pet and I actually want to start gemstone mining, I have enough topaz to put pristine 4 on the gauntlet. And I would rather get, because there are two ways I can increase the gauntlet's pristine right now. Either upgrading the pristine enchant or putting flawless topaz into the slot. Now, the gemstone, slotting in a flawless gemstone would give me 0.4 more pristine than I have now. But if I upgrade pristine 3 to pristine 4, that's one whole extra pristine, so that's more worth it. If I can do both, I will do both. Pristine 5 is very far away anyway. But the book, the enchant should probably be first. Doesn't this music sound a lot like that Celeste music? I forgot which one, but one of them is very much like this. Even the melody is kind of familiar, I don't know why. I don't know this game on Trace FX. Yeah, I haven't... Yesterday, while I was farming Skatha, I actually went to YouTube, and there are some videos on YouTube like 101 DOS games from 1987 to 1997 or whatever, and I watched 2 videos like that to kind of try to remind me of what games that I played. And obviously I haven't played most of them because, yes, there were a few I actually recognized, and not just the most popular ones. I actually don't necessarily recognize the most popular ones because I haven't played many popular games. Like, obviously I'm gonna recognize something like Lemmings. Everyone knows Lemmings. But like, do you know a DOS game, a platform action game called Gods? Because I do, and I played that. Not very much. It was kind of a slow-paced platformer, but I remember it. And then there were... What other games were there? I forgot the names, but there was that space shooter. That's like a multiplayer arena space shooter. 1 and 2. Everyone knows Carmageddon. That was one of the few car racing games, quote-unquote racing games that I actually played. For whatever reason. As a kid, yes, Carmageddon. I also played the second one, but the first is much better. I'll be honest, I didn't know there were more than 2, so... yeah. Carmageddon will always be that one... I think I already told this story, but I don't know. I know 1 and 2, but with the first game, there was actually me and my father looked online, and we actually found a Hungarianification patch for Carmageddon, which said that it includes full voice line translations. Like they actually recorded Hungarian voice lines to replace the English voice lines, and that was really interesting. So we installed it to check it out, and I guess nobody's here. I know I shouldn't be swearing on a Minecraft stream, but fuck it. Okay, we installed the patch. We started the game, and then, as usual, I didn't really care about the race. I just wanted to destroy some cars and run over some people, because that's what the game is about. So I drove off the road, and you know, then when you do that, the game tells you that you're going the wrong way. There is like a sign and it tells you, and then the translation translated what it said when I went the wrong way. But instead of just doing, hey, wrong way, it outright said, I'm trying to translate it back to English. It said something like, you're going the wrong way, fucker. Like, just outright saying that. It's not fucker, it's like... I remember exactly what it said in Hungarian. It said, rossz az irány, bazd meg. And bazd meg basically means fuck you. But that doesn't fit in an English sentence, so I changed that. And we didn't know that the translation was something like this, so we just booted out the game. I went off the road, it said that, and it took us so by surprise that we just laughed for like 5 minutes straight, because we really didn't expect that. It's like, oh, a cute Hungarian translation for this car game where you run over people. And then it just says that. It was funny. And yeah, my father really didn't really care that I think I was like, I don't know, 8 or 9 or something, playing a game where I run over people with my car during a race. It's just a video game, it's not gonna do anything, and it didn't. Look at me, I'm playing Minecraft, doing the most patient thing imaginable. Digging straight holes for 2 weeks, and counting. So yeah, that was fun. I also played the second game, but I remember that all the people in that game were zombies instead, and they had green blood. For some reason, that was just wasn't the same. I don't know if that was just a mode that they put into the demo, and that was the entire demo. But it was, and it was also a lot more constricted. Like in the first game, in Carmageddon 1, there was a city, and you just go wherever you want. In 2, there were a lot of like obstacles that just didn't let you go in certain places. Of course, there are the slightly more well-known DOS games. I don't think many people know them, but they're also not very unknown. Like, they're kind of infamous. Like Theme Park. Do you know Theme Park? I played that in a while. Every single video I find about it is a lot better resolution than what I played at. Like, I played Theme Park in a way where one building takes up about 1/6 of the screen, maybe even more. And then there was, coming off from that, there is also Theme Hospital, which was kind of a surprising dark game that I didn't realize as a kid. It's kind of a dark game. Guy goes in with a swollen head like a balloon, and then the doctor cures him by just popping the balloon and then pumping up the head to the proper size. And then someone comes in with a disease that you don't know, so you tell them to lay down in this machine. They lay down in the machine, you put them in the machine, and then they never come out again. That was Team Hospital. I did not have Roller Coaster Tycoon, so I literally did not have the opportunity to play that. I had, if you know a popular game, popular mainstream game, I probably played the budget version. Like, I'm thinking. Yeah, I played Theme Park instead of Roller Coaster Tycoon. I played Jazz Jackrabbit 2 instead of Sonic. I played Croc, Legend of the Kobold instead of Super Mario 64. Those games have history together, by the way. I'm not gonna go into it, but if you know, you know. I played... Why have I played? What else have I played? Like very early on. I don't mean like later on. Because later on I had the means to get some games, regardless. I'm not getting many worms. Say a game. A game from that era. I probably played a budget version of it. Skatha. Okay. 5 more. I don't even know what that is. BioWare D&D games? What's that? Yeah, I don't know what these are. I mean, I heard about Baldur's Gate, but I still don't know what type of games they are, or how they play, what they are. Top-down semi-turn-based RPGs. RPG rules. Well, I played Albion. That's a top-down semi-turn-based RPG. It's not based on D&D rules, but I don't think I'm gonna find a game that is not D&D but based on those rules. Albion is pretty good, but I'm never gonna stream it because of some certain content that wouldn't fit on the platform. It's nothing extreme, it's just, you know. Gosh. Yeah, these are the only obstacles I find down here, and they are pretty easy to avoid. Turn-based... I played Nox. That's more like Diablo, like budget Diablo. Budget Diablo. But Nox was pretty cool, because it had a system where you have some spells, and then you can combine spells. Like you can combine a Stone Fist spell with a Poison Cloud spell, and then when you cast Stone Fist, it leaves a Poison Cloud. That was pretty cool. There was also a game that I played that basically only had... You played a summoner, and your main thing you could do is summon different things, and the stronger you got, the stronger things you could summon. And it was basically also Diablo. And yeah, Nox was pretty neat, but it's so old it barely even runs anymore. It is on GOG.com, and I have it. It's just really inconvenient to run. I remember I played a bunch of things where, Retro Jank, where I got a few, like, in Nox, I summoned some minions, because there are spells for that. I told them... Hello Zombie Mock, welcome to the stream. I am on 195, yes. Thank you for the follow. That's very nice of you. 195. You know what's the worst? Yesterday, like, not only am I just having to kill all these worms, and I've been doing this for like 2 weeks. 889 Scatha kills or worm kills. Like total. How long did that take? 889 kills would probably take like 2 weeks. 2 years, that is. Well, no, 2 weeks got me like 200. 2 weeks, 200. So 800 would be like 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, about 8 weeks, like roughly 2 months. But I really hope I don't have to do it that much. The average drop chance with nothing increasing it is 1 in 250. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to go crazy a bit. 350 hours is 2 weeks. Well, it depends. I don't play consistently every day, like 10 hours every day or something. But I guess 10 or 12 hours is a good average to say how much I've been farming each day. Let's say 10, because there are some days where I wasn't farming because I was in hope. So let's say 10 a day. That's 140 in 2 weeks. I do sleep, and I do leave home every once in a while, and I try to go for walks every other day. So it's not that bad, but yeah, this is starting to become like a shiny pig situation, and I don't like it. Yeah, I don't... That would mean... Wait. 40, 28... I'm about 40% done, if that's the case. But I don't want it to go on for that long. I am going to lose my mind. In future tense, yes. Believe it or not. It's a different part of my mind, okay? I can lose one part and have the other one still intact. Elden Ring wasn't the grinding part of my mind, that was like the tryhard part of my mind, and I lost that. Now I'm just grinding. There are partitions to a mind. You can lose them separately. That's definitely how it works. What I hate most, beyond the low drop rate, is that you can have these long stretches of time where you're just not getting any worms spawns. The fuck is this place? I'm gonna prepare for it. I had a prediction. You can't vote anymore because it ran out, but Zombie Mock, do you think I'm going to get the pet by my 200th kill? That's 5 more kills. Raven voted no quite heavily. I myself vote no because I know myself. Yeah, nobody has faith in this game. I mean, I hope so, but I learned not to bank on hope. Get up. That's 4 more to go. Do you? Because there are some items in this game that I'm going to have to get eventually. And they're so rare that I can guarantee they were not added to the game with Ironman people in mind. Like the Judgment Core or the Necron Handle or that kind of stuff. Those are like, you have to do thousands, if not tens of thousands of runs or kills or whatever before you have a chance to reliably drop it. The RNG meter that they implemented to dungeons and slayers and whatever does help a little bit, but not much. It's not much. That just means that instead of 20,000 runs, you have to only do 10,000 runs. It also depends on how often you can roll the dice, so to say. What is this? Command and Conquer, rather. Because spawning any kind of worm is like 0.32%. But it happens every time I break a block. So it's not actually that rare. That's fitting. Oh yeah, yesterday I checked a video that summed up the new Garden update on the alpha that they want to release very soon. And basically what I saw is they're making it so you no longer have to build like these gigantic island big farming plots on your private island, but instead there will be a separate private island specifically designed for that, so you don't have to do it yourself, which is good because I don't have to do any other layers. This one took like 20 hours to build because I don't have a builder's wand. And it's bad because I built my flavor part of my private island with the layers in mind. So my island is very high up in the air. And it doesn't have to be anymore. And it might eventually limit my building. I don't think it will because I think I still left quite a bit of space above. But still. You know, Raven, if it's one per run, I don't know how long a run takes, but I'm assuming at least 2 or 3 minutes. I probably more, but that's the minimum I would assume. So. I hate these things. Like, just fucking leave me alone. Okay. At that point, if it's that rare, I probably wouldn't bother. It's the same way as I'm probably not gonna bother with getting a Divan's alloy. Because it's just so insanely rare that it's just not worth it. If you're fast, you can do a Nucleus run if you haven't prepared anything in like 5 to 10 minutes, if you're really fast. And then you can roll for 1 in 8,000 at best. Why? I don't want to do that, huh? Okay, 3 more remain. At that point, it's just not worth my time. I could spend that time on so many other different things. Also, I'm sick of Nucleus runs. drops that low are typically designed to be traded around. Like, yeah, that 0.00079339989% chance, that sounds low. And you personally, as a single person, will probably never get it. But if you have a million people playing the game, farming for it, people are gonna drop it eventually, and then you don't need a market. You don't tell me that the game doesn't have player-to-player trading, like any kind. But then what kind of fucking MMO is that? Kind of a bad lobby with this. Too much dirt. So let's see if I can get the pet in up to 3 more Scathas. Please, game, I really want it. I don't want to spend 2 more weeks in here. I'm already sick of it. It would be cool if the worms had a chance to drop something worthwhile as well. Because every time a worm appears, it's like a couple rough gemstones and that's it. And that's completely worthless. We're on the 9th day of this lobby, as you can see on the top left. These kind of lobbies close at day 15 and a half, so we still have about 2 hours to go here. Unless someone comes here, because I don't like to share the farming spot and I don't want to compete, because then everyone is worse off. You know what would be funny? if precisely the 200th Scatha gave a pet. It's like it was planned or something. I guess we'll see. I should get 3 more in like up to an hour, depending on how kind the game decides to be. I think once the garden update comes out and I'm not farming anything else, I'm gonna try to bum rush sugarcane and then farm it enough so I can upgrade alchemy to 60? 50 or 60, I don't know which is the max, but that. Gonna take a while. One thing I really want to know about the garden update that nobody has talked about is the bad thing about crops on your own island, on the island-sized farming layers, is that crops don't actually grow if nobody's on the island. So if I'm not AFKing on the island to have them grow, they don't grow. Now, the second private island, the garden, specifically designed for growing crops, I wonder if crops grow while you're not there. Because that would, I mean, it makes sense. And it would definitely be a huge help. Because you can just go there, farm up your sugarcane layer, and then leave, do some other stuff. And then when you're done with the other stuff, you go back, you farm some more sugarcane because it grew up by then. And then you leave and do something else. And then you could do farming during your downtime. It wouldn't be like hours of dedicating your time to pressing like space W and D and sometimes A. I've done that on stream before, it was not fun. Hello, Sec Hunter Lover. What is fake? Not talking much because I'm taking naps between worms. They're just spawning so infrequently. That's cool. It's 3 more skaters to 200, right? Please keep track because I'm gonna forget. Like 30-second downtime. Yeah, it's 3 more. What's a Scatha command? I don't know how that would work because I doubt Twitch can get the data from the thing. I would have to manually edit it every time. It doesn't matter. I know I'm not gonna get Scatha before like 250 or more, but I'm still banking on not having to stay here for very much longer. I didn't expect it to last this long, because the average with everything I have... Scatha. Okay. The average drop chance of the Scatha with like 75 find and looting 3 and all kind of stuff is like 1 in 100. If you count lower values, it's like 1 in 150. If you only count looting 3, then it's 1 in 173. I'm at 198 now, so even considering the average, I am already unlucky. I'm not using God pods because I don't have the budget for that. That's why it's 75. I mean 75 is Magic Find plus Pet Luck because both of them increase the chance. What? I like this music. What is this? Football RT World Cup Tribute EP. Oh great, I can't break that. Everything is against me at this point. It's gravel that you can't break, and it's falling into my tunnel. Oh, Hollow Knight music coming up. Let's listen to that. Everything is against me at this point. Mystic Mythology. I am getting some topaz in the meantime as I'm farming Scatha at least. I'm gonna have enough to upgrade the pristine enchant on my fist. Maybe I'll even have enough to do a flawless topaz in the gemstone slot on the fist. But that's a maybe. During the downtime I can combine this stuff, see where I stand. I'm gonna need 160 to upgrade the pristine enchant. And then 80 more to get a flawless topaz. So that means 240. I need 24 more fine gemstones, and I can just do both, which is nothing. Even if I'm probably gonna farm it out, even if I do get the Scatha, because it's really easy. I mean, I can just. This 36, 48, 60, 72. This is almost one fine topaz gemstone, just like that. And I need 24. So it's basically nothing. I could just farm that out easily. Not to mention the other stuff. I also want a fine... No. A flawless jade gemstone and a flawless amber gemstone. I'm not quite there with those yet. Yes, I am. I have 80 fine jade. This one needs 30 more, but again, that's not that hard to farm out. And then I can upgrade those really good. I can upgrade those while leveling up the Scatha pet once it actually dropped. Get some levels on that pet. I even just on the off chance. Yeah, Amber is easy. I mean, all of them is pretty easy. Amethyst is the most annoying because of the Thists that spawn. I hate those. But beyond that, pretty much all of them is pretty easy. Ruby can be difficult because it doesn't have a set spawn location. But as long as you can find one of the structures that has ruby in it, like the dragon skeleton or that spa area, I don't know what it is. Those have dedicated ruby spawns that you can just farm it there. So those are pretty easy. What's ST? No, I'm not using mods. I don't have any add-ons. I mean, okay, that's not really true. I have one add-on, scrollable tooltips, so I can actually tell what the item is, but I'm not using anything else. Unless that's not what SkyTills is, but I'm assuming that's a Skyblock add-on. I'm a very purist player when it comes to Skyblock. No gut pots, no mods, no add-ons, nothing. I'm just playing, it's me. I know it doesn't change much, but if it changes something that's not in the game and it's a good thing, maybe but the devs should just put it in the game. You know what I mean? Just on the off chance that I actually get a pet today, I even saved my experimentation table. Because it would immediately give it like 30 levels. Yeah, but even the coordinates options, like one thing, okay, here is a thing I would love if the devs actually added to the Crystal Hollows. The coordinates in this place are so important. Literally everyone asks for coordinates to all kind of different places. They are so important to this place. They really should just put it here. Like, I don't know where, maybe under where you are, Magma Field's coordinates. And then it would just be there officially where you are. They really should. That would be a huge improvement. I know you can just press F3 and there's the coordinates, but still. If it's that important, it should just be on the UI. Maybe they can even adjust the coordinates a bit. So, like, the bottom most southwestern corner or whatever of the Crystal Hollows is 0, 0. And then that's where you go from everywhere. So it goes like 0, 0 to 1,600, 1,600 in the upper corner or whatever. And then just put that there. It wouldn't even take more space to have a 4-digit number, because you do have a 4-digit number, but you're saving a minus sign. It's still the same number of characters. Just an official coordinates, and then everyone can use those coordinates to specifically find what they want. And maybe if the coordinates are actually put into the game that specifically, then maybe the wishing compass can give you some specific coordinates. Like, imagine this. You have coordinates on your UI. You use the wishing compass once. It points towards, like, maybe it doesn't even point towards, I don't know. But it gives you one of the 3 coordinates. Like maybe the south-north coordinate. And then you use it a second time, it gives you the east-west coordinate. And then use it a third time, it gives you the up-down coordinate. So if you use one full wishing compass, you're basically guaranteed to get the location. But if you use it once, you can still just go and find it yourself. It's not that hard. Just takes a little more time, like a couple more minutes. That would be pretty cool, I think. It pointing towards the location is cool, but also kind of vague. Because if it points towards a location and the location is like kind of tilted from where you are and it's far away, you're gonna have to use the compass like 2 or 3 times to actually home in on the location. They could just do that, right? Just give you the coordinates based on the official coordinates that they have. That would be so much better instead of just it is the green line that points towards the crystal in that area. But it might be a completely like if I'm standing here and I'm looking for the bell area and it points that way, specifically that way. I'm not gonna know how many blocks I have to mine that way and that way to get there because it's just a very vague direction. So I have to mine this way or like slightly at the diagonal and then use the compass again to make sure that I'm actually going the right way. Not to mention the fact that if I'm standing in a tunnel like this and I use the compass, the green light might be completely covered by the blocks around me and I'm not even gonna be able to see it. Or the server lags when I use the compass and it just quickly does the 3 or 4 green lines that you have and you don't see because you missed it because the server lagged and it was just a completely worthless use of your compass. It happens. It happened to me before. I couldn't find the green line before it disappeared because of lag. While we're on the topic, a lot of people say, I thought I heard the worm. Okay. I need to sit up. I have a really bad chair. If I sit perfectly upright, I can't put my elbow on the armrest. They just have to hang there. Random Hungarian word. Worm. What's a worm in Hungarian? Worm in Hungarian is féreg. Worm, yes, féreg. There is also a saying. If someone is screaming very loudly at an extended period of time, a Hungarian saying says that they are screaming like a worm stuck in a tree. I don't know what it means either, but they say that. Scatha. Just checking, I think that was 199. Yeah, next one is gonna be 200. Oh my god. I have like 3 more hours left of the stream, so I can find at least 10 more Scathas in that time. Also, you wrote a weird E. Yeah, Hungarian has a bunch of... You know how... Okay, the English alphabet has 26 letters, right? The Hungarian alphabet... Well, it has either 40 or 44, depending on whether you count the base alphabet or the extended alphabet. The extended alphabet has 4 extra letters that are X, W, Y, and Q, which are letters that the Hungarian language doesn't use on its own. They are only ever used in foreign words. So technically the Hungarian alphabet is 44 letters. Because nowadays you can't go anywhere without using foreign words. Or words that are Hungarian but are foreign in origin. Well, I guess even then, if they're foreign in origin, we're not gonna say W. We're just gonna use a V. Q can be used sometimes, like quantum. We say that in Hungarian as well, and it's written with a Q. Same for X. Some foreign words use it, like xylophone. That's written with a X, except in Hungarian you say xylophone with an actual X and not a Z like English. Why do you write it with an X if you say Z? And Y is not used in any Hungarian words except names and as a modifier to other letters. Like you have a G, but if you put a Y next to it, like G in Hungarian is gay, but put a Y next to it and now it's gay. It's a modifier, but you don't really use it in a word as a letter. Yeah, Hungarian also, like English has like 5 vowels, and Hungarian has 14 vowels. It's almost 3 times the vowels. English is weird. Like in general. Like you look at a lot of English words. If you pick any that looks like that's Russian. E, O, I, Ya, U, and I, and A, of course. I learned Russian for like a year. I'm not sure if that's that, because I know some other languages also use Cyrillic letters. Russian is the main one. I learned Russian for a year. I barely remember any words. Like I know Здравствуйте. I know, I guess Bulgarian is too. I don't know. I know Russian does and Ukrainian does a slightly modified version of it. Like they have a proper I, not the reverse N. I remember Извините, though I don't remember what that means. I hope it doesn't mean anything bad. I remember Меня зовут Круент. What else? Спасибо. Remember that? I think that's thank you. Yeah, извините is sorry. Спасибо is thank you. I think. Здравствуйте, I think is just a greeting. I'm trying to. I remember the alphabet, like the Cyrillic Russian alphabet, enough that I would probably still be able to write in Russian as long as I know what I should be writing. Like извините, I would be able to write that. It's kind of interesting, Hungarian, despite being European language. Here's a fun fact. In my experience, Hungarian has a lot more in common with a language like Japanese than with something like English. Because you know how there are all these Japanese letters that are said in a weird way if you're approaching it from an English standpoint. But that's because Japanese says things as they are written. They are not like in English, just because something is written in some way, it's not necessarily said in that way. Like you have bass. That's a fish. It's written BASS. But if you say bass, that's the guitar, that's also written BASS. It's the same word, but you say it differently depending on what it means. That's like the most asinine thing in language that I can think of. Like they have a letter E. It's said like E in some words. It says like in some words. It can also be said like A in some words. It's the same letter, just say it like E or E. But Japanese doesn't do that. They just say it's an A. We say it like an A. And Hungarian does the exact same thing. You don't really have like these. There are some pronunciation rules, but those usually just serve to make things. Oh god damn it! Another cave-in. Just serve to make things easier to pronounce. Like for example, there is a. If you're saying "chugged be," that's just you're asking someone to close something, like a door. It's written like "che," that's a CS. U, K, D, and then a space bar, B, E. But it's pronounced Che, U, G, D. Because it's a lot easier to say "chugged-be" than "chugged-be." You know? That's the only time when Hungarian doesn't say it as it is written. But in general, the letters are said the exact same way every time. Same in like. Same in Japanese. I don't know why I went off on a language tangent there. I guess I'm just losing my mind at this point. By the way, this is how much I've been farming. Basically since the stream started. Every single one of these goes wall to wall. We're on day 11 at 1 p.m. We have like 4.5 more days in this lobby, and I'm gonna have to start over. What about Fishy? Yeah, Hovarit, Final Fantasy 7. Huh. I like fish. There's a Hungarian dish called the fisherman soup, which is just long pasta and fish. And paprika, of course. I like it, but I don't like fish bone. Paprika is specifically like a Hungarian spice. we basically put it in everything that's not supposed to be sweet. I always wondered, you know, when you go abroad and it's like restaurants. And like everyone knows about... Damn it, what is this now? Everyone knows about like Chinese restaurants, like they sell Chinese stuff. Technically speaking, if you consider something like McDonald's, that's an American restaurant. They sell American stuff. There are Italian restaurants, they sell Italian stuff like pizza or pasta or whatever. But how interesting would it be to have like a Hungarian restaurant chain? There are a lot of Hungarian dishes that they basically don't do anything else, anywhere else. They are very unique, very, very greasy, full of paprika sometimes. And it's just unique enough that I think if someone made like a Hungarian restaurant chain, it would be pretty popular and very unhealthy, but that doesn't stop McDonald's. So I don't think that would be a problem. Like, for example, Scatha. Okay, that's 200. Let me just end the prediction. It's no, I didn't get it by 200. But let's start a new prediction. Scatha pet by 210 kills. Yes, no. I'm just gonna let it up for 30 minutes because I'm not gonna get 210 Scatha kills in 30 minutes. There we go. One of my favorite Hungarian dishes, I don't know if it's specifically Hungarian, but it's certainly special to like Middle Eastern Europe, Middle Europe, whatever, is aranygaluska, which if I had to translate it, it would mean something like golden dumplings. Golden dumplings are like these, well, I don't pass dough, these dough balls, baked, and you have like crushed walnuts on top of them. You make like little balls of them, you put them in a pan, balls next to each other, you put the walnuts on top, whatever, you bake it, you cook it, whatever you do with it. And you make liquid vanilla pudding. And when it's all done, you take out the food, like dumpling by dumpling, and then you cover it in the pudding. That's why it's called golden, because it's vanilla pudding. It's an extremely sweet dish that's most often served as like a dessert, but it can be eaten as a main dish as well if you have enough of it. And it's really sweet and I love it. We have the guyash, of course. I think that's actually known abroad. Guyash, stew or soup, both of them exist. It's basically a beef soup and stew, but it's really cool. Of course, it's filled with paprika. And then, what else? Well, whatever, there are a lot of them. Someone could... well, if you specifically mean the Hungarian name, that would be guyash. But I know that abroad, it's more well known as goulash. like that. Because, you know, the Y, L, epsilon, that's one letter that doesn't exist in most alphabets, and the A there, the A with the little comma on top, that also doesn't exist in the English, so they just say goulash. Yeah. Yeah, goulash is probably one of the more well-known Hungarian dishes abroad. Just because it's not even that hard to make. You need some potatoes, you need some beef and paprika, and then you can make it in any way you like. It can be a stew, it can be a soup, depending on what you crave at the time. I know for a fact that Hungarian used to have more letters. Yes, more than 44 letters. And... ah, crap. One of the letters was... I think it still exists in like German. It was like a hard sound. Like an H, but a hard H. J? No, not J. H. It used to English... I can't talk. It used to exist in Hungarian, but then Hungarians were like, you know what? That's dumb, let's not have that. Also, Raven, and I guess Sag, there is a prediction going on for 210 Scatha kills. Don't forget to vote. It's going for 30 minutes because I'm not gonna get 10 Scathas in 30 minutes. It wasn't even written like that, like it had its own weird letter. I don't know what it looked like, I couldn't find it anywhere. Then again, Hungarian had several like language renaissance where they artificially changed the language to not be dumb. Some of them succeeded, some of them failed. Like I remember we learned in like Hungarian class in school. Yeah, probably something like that. We learned in school one of the failed attempts to renew the Hungarian language, and it was like they wanted to introduce, instead of individual words, use less words and combine words to express more complicated things. So instead of saying a tie, you know, that you put around your neck, you would say how did it go? Well, Hungarian was a big part of Austria for a long while, so, you know. But instead of saying tie, they wanted you to say... I'm gonna do my best translation of the word, but it would mean something like neck twistery chest rester. That's one word. It means tie. People didn't really like it. Yes. More, well, Austria-Hungary, but yes. And then... Sec, I need to reset. Okay, instead of saying a train, like, you know, the vehicle, they came up with, how would I translate that? Steam puffing distance pusher. Something like that. You can probably figure why that attempt at renewing the Hungarian language kind of failed. Yeah, there are a bunch of words like that, and they remained after the fact just so we can joke about them. There are more, but I only know these two. The steam puffing distance pusher, specifically. You have to say it properly, so people know what you mean. Don't forget to put on your neck twistery chest twister, so you look all fancy and stuff. You have to look nice for wherever you're going. Wait, here's a question. I'm trying to swear less because I'm streaming like Minecraft and it's like a family-friendly game. Can I swear in Hungarian? Because 99% of viewers are not gonna get it. They're not gonna know what I'm actually saying. It's like PewDiePie saying Helvete. They're not gonna know what that means. Like, now we know because he told us, but you know. If I say a kurva anyádat, you're not gonna know what that means. I just said a really bad swear and you don't know. You can't know what it means. It's not that bad. I mean, if I said it in English, it still wouldn't be that bad. It would be bad for Minecraft, but in general, it's not. That's not even how it's written. Yeah, well, I think you would know what kurva means because of Eastern European League of Legends servers where like Hollands and stuff are using it. They use it with a W. We don't write it like that, but it's essentially the same word. But if I say anyád, that's not even a swear on its own. Like, it just means your mother. It's not really, I mean, I know the intent is there, but it's a family-friendly swear. We don't have W either, so we just use simple V. Hungarian is one of those languages where it is said that a Hungarian horse rider can swear for 5 minutes straight without using the same word twice. I can't do it 5 minutes straight, but I can get pretty far. Also, I know enough Russian to be able to read that. That's kurvo. You can probably type like a Cyrillic sentence, and I can probably read it out loud, even if I don't what that, even if I don't know what it means. I remember enough of the language to be able to at least say it. And yeah, I mean, Hungarian does. Scatha. Hungarian does borrow a lot of words, but that's because Hungarians, as far as historians are aware, Hungarians started out in Asia, in the Ural Mountains, and then they just, over a few hundred years, they just traveled, they were like nomad people, and then they just traveled all the way to where we are now. And on the way, they met like Russian people, and they weren't called Russians back then. But they met like Turkish people, and they met like all these other people, and then they just borrowed all kind of different words from there. Allo Jordane Ella U, from what I could tell. Was that right? I don't know what that means. I hope you're not making me say something really bad. Oh, okay. Allo Jordane Ela U Kishurata Nabzo Che Jnata Ya Nyama. that felt a bit wrong, but I think that's mostly right. Scatha. Okay. All right. Okay. I can still read Cyrillic. That's sh or shu or shu. What I don't know. That in the k shurata, I think that was wrong, but I don't know for sure. Acrylic. What's that? Yeah. Isn't there a letter that's like sh or something? Like with a che. Yeah, I thought that one. I confused them. Hungarian has a lot of letters because a lot of letters are just combinations of other letters. Like che is just C and S combined into one letter. Hungarian actually has a letter that is a combination of 3 other letters. J. Yeah, that's what I meant. Ch. But Hungarian has a letter that's J. Like a Jeep, you know, the car. And you say J, but it looks like J. That's one letter. And there is also Z, where it's the same, but the S is not at the end. What? Okay, we're lagging. I'm trying to think of a word that actually uses J. But aside from Jeep, I can't really think of any. Scatha! Getting a lot of Scathas now. Yeah, J. Yeah, that's it. I mean, Z, the DZ would be Z. You need the S at the end for it to be J. Job. I think I can tell what that means. Oh. I guess it's not what I thought it means. Well, I thought it means job, obviously. Job, pocket, what's the difference, right? It's almost the same thing. Also, Raven, did you put 100k on yes this time? I am going to get the Scatha pet by 210 kills. You really want to lose that money. Or like channel points or whatever. I am at like 203 at this point, I think. I'm gonna check by the next worm. What is that music title? I'm not saying that. $203, yes. Or even if you don't believe that I'm gonna get the pet by 210 kills and you just voted there to lose that channel points, how many do you think it will need? Considering that 250 is the average if you don't have any bonuses to drop rate, and I do. $280? I hate you. Hey, yesterday I was spending my time farming for the Scatha pet, and then someone in chat were like, "Oh, I got a Scatha pet, I got a Scatha pet." I'm like, "What kind?" They got a rare one, and the guy said, "Oh, it was my 33rd kill." And I'm like, "Screw you, guy." And then some other guy who's also an Ironman was like, "That's cool, I got mine from 55 kills." I'm like, piss off, everyone. Oh, Scatha. I've been here for like 204 kills so far and no pet. $33, $55. I can't even imagine. Like, here's the thing. 204 at this point, because I just killed one. It's not even the total amount of Scathas I killed, because I used to have the other profile. I mean, I still have the other profile. And I also killed some Scathas on that profile. Like, not 200 something, but a couple, sure. I don't know, 50 or something I killed. I didn't get a pet there either. Scatha! And then there is some other guy. I don't even remember if it was someone in the guild or just some rando in here, who said they killed how many? 160 Scathas. But by the time they killed 160, they got a rare and a legendary pet. So yeah, I'm a bit pissed about 204. And you say got mine on your fourth try. I don't know if you saying that or it's just a quote from somewhere, but I also heard of someone who killed one Scatha and got the pet. I think an epic one or something. I don't know if that was actually true or not. I mean, that's a bit more harder to believe. But it's just waiting on my mind at this point. I mean, I want to talk. I got a Ender Dragon in 20 dragon kills. But still, I mean, come on. I'm getting flashbacks to the shiny pig apocalypse of 2022. I think. Yeah. It's been 4 months or something. Shiny Pig War of 2022. I still have nightmares. I don't even want... Here's the thing. I don't even want more than one Scatha pet. Like, I get one Scatha pet, I'm gonna stop. I'm never gonna farm for it again. And the thing is, I don't even care what rarity it is. I only want the mining fortune. Like, epic would be nice, but even the rare gives me 100 mining fortune. That's more than enough for me to be for it to be worth it. I mean, upgrading it is extremely expensive, so I doubt I will do that. You know how much it costs to upgrade a Scatha pet? Shut the... Wait, Scatha pet. I can't write. There we go, Scatha pet. To upgrade it from rare to epic, it needs 125 million coins and 64 enchanted heartstone. I mean, I don't care about that. And 7 days. To upgrade from epic to legendary, it needs 250 million coins and 256 enchanted heartstone and 2 weeks. So to upgrade from rare to legendary, you need 375 million coins, like 5 stacks of enchanted heartstone and 3 weeks of waiting. About 400 million if you include the enchanted heartstone. I mean, the enchanted heartstone, by the time you farm out a pet, you will have the enchanted heartstone. Like, look at that. I have almost 5,000. And I still don't have the pet. Epic would probably be the best one. I mean, the legendary has the bonus gemstone powder, but it also takes a lot longer to actually upgrade, like level it up. So I'm getting lower mining. Oh, Scatha. Getting a lot of them now. I wasn't counting, they were coming too fast. 206. Yeah, I mean, here's the problem. If I have a level 100 epic pet and I upgrade to a level 100, I mean a legendary, it's gonna be like level 83. And then the last 17 levels are gonna take a very long time to level up. And you're not getting the mining fortune then. That's why I think getting an epic one for now would be the best, because then I can level it up relatively fast and get all 125 mining fortune. Why is it trying to make you nervous? I do have use for this heartstone, by the way. The Silex or whatever it's called needs a lot of heartstone. You know how much heartstone it needs? Also, I should probably clean out here. Second. Stone. Dirt. There we go. Collection, heartstone, relax. It needs 9 concentrated stone. Let me just bring up a calculator. 9 times 64 times 9. That is 5,200 rounded up. So about 5,200 enchanted heartstone. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't even make it yet. Because I don't have that money. I'm getting close. But not quite there yet. Up. Okay. And you need 5 of them. Because it upgrades the efficiency enchant on a pickaxe or drill by 1. And you can apply it 5 times. So you need 26,000 enchanted heartstone to max out something. And yeah, I would put it on the drill, not the gauntlet. The game plan here is I get Scatha, I level it up a bit to get more mining fortune. I go and farm Jade for money. Use the money to farm dungeons. Finish up the Necrolord armor set. Get Shadow Assassin. And then use that Shadow Assassin armor set with like a soul whip or whatever to farm ghosts or plasma. So I can actually upgrade my drill, because it's a 455 right now. A 555 needs plasma. And the funny thing is, 655 needs 30 core leonite, right? It's probably the hardest thing to get. But I already have that. Scatha. I actually took the time already to farm out 30 core leonites. I already have it. It's on my island in a chest. I don't have to worry about that. If I get the plasma, I can basically just farm titanium until I can upgrade to 655. It needs a lot of mithril, titanium, diamond, but I can just farm that out. There is no like RNG aspect to that. I can just farm that out and upgrade. That's it. And then I'm probably gonna stop at 655 because I'm not getting the alloy. Screw that. Oh, is the prediction over? How many more do we have left? Three more. I already have Jaded rods. Look at this. Jaded Helmet of Divine, Mythic Helmet. Jaded Chestplate of Divine, Mythic Chestplate. Jaded Leggings of Divine, Jaded Boots of Divine. I need 2 more recoms. But after that, it's completely done. Minus the slots, obviously. I farmed enough worm membranes to unlock the topaz gemstone slot for money making, but I'm gonna wait with the other 16 until I get fishing 27 and I can use the magma rod. Because I'll be hell if I'm using the starter lava rod, not this one. If I'm using the starter lava rod to farm for worms, I'm not doing that. It was bad enough to get 400 for the topaz slots. And really, yeah, I guess I do need a 4. I mean, it's worse for me because I hate fishing. Like, I think fishing is the worst skill in the entire game. Yes, worse than foraging. Because at least if I'm foraging, I can turn my brain off, put on a video on the side, watch the video while I'm foraging. If I'm fishing, I have to stare at that bobber. Because I might miss out on the fish. It just bobs away. I was half a second too late and it's gone. So you have to pay attention. You can't do anything else while you're fishing. and then you're there for hours. Like even these 400 worm membranes, I spent like 3 nights, like 6 hours, 6 or 8 hours each night, just fishing for that. And I hated every minute of it. Fishing is the worst skill. That's why also I'm trying to get Soul Whip, but you know, the Soul Whip is dropped by the Grim Reaper, which you can fish up during spooky festivals. But I even have the level to fish it up. Like it's like, I don't know, 24 or something. Fishing level 24 to fish up the Grim Reaper or something, but I'm not doing that. You know what I'm doing? When the game says, oh, 22. I'm gonna have one tomorrow actually. When the game says that the spooky festival is in 3 days, the spookmonger or whatever came to town. An hour before the festival begins, you can already fish up all those spooky fish creatures. So when that happens, I put on my best mage setup. I go to the spider cave, spider island. There are a bunch of people fishing, and then I just sit there, and anytime someone fishes up something I care about, I tag it and I loot share it. And I know that the loot share means that it's a less of a chance. Like I know Grim Reaper has a 100% chance to drop the fragments required for the Soul Whip. Soul Whip needs 8 fragments. But instead of that, if I loot share the Grim Reaper, I have a 20% chance for it to drop the fragment. And I already have 3 of them. So I only need to loot share away other people's Grim Reapers, 5 more fragments. And then I got a Soul Whip without having to fish up a single Grim Reaper myself. Just hell if I'm doing that myself. I'm not doing that myself. And I can also loot share the Phantom Fisherman for a potential Phantom Fishing Rod or whatever it's called. Scatha! Okay, 2 more. I can loot share some werewolves. Some people can one-shot them, but a lot of people put down the Banner of Corruption, which gives it triple HP, and then I have a chance to loot share off of that. Some werewolf pelts. Because I need like 40 more and I can make a werewolf armor without... Well, no, I did fish up some werewolf myself. That's actually pretty common. The werewolf is one of the more common spooky sea creatures that you can fish for. But I still don't want to do it. Werewolf armor would be pretty good. I mean, for ghost farming, I don't even know if I need Shadow Assassin armor. A lot of people say that you can just use Mastiff armor. I'm not sure how, because Mastiff primarily revolves around health. Welcome back, how did you die? I don't get it. Oh yeah, each sword is like recipe. Oh, that's collection. I said recipe. Player recipes when shaman sword. I don't have the pooch sword unlocked, but it shouldn't take that long. Shaman sword. Deal +1 damage per 50 max HP. Receive -20. Well, here's the thing. If I put on the Mastiff armor set, I have it in my museum. I already have it crafted, so that's not a problem. I have like 20 to 25 thousand HP. Let's count with 20,000. 20,000 HP divided by 50. That's still 400 extra damage on the sword. That's pretty good. I guess that works. The ghosts each have a million health. If I can 2 or 3 shot them, That's good enough for me. I don't want to one-shot them. I only want to farm them for plasma. Oh, Scatha! Right? I only want them for plasma. The Sorrow would be nice. My blue whale is crap. I can actually show you. My blue whale is still epic. I need to upgrade it to legendary before it gives me more health. And it's very expensive. Needs a lot of cooked fish. What am I looking at? Oh yeah. Raven. It's one more kill to 210. I got a lot of Scathas in Quickfire. Uno mas. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I only need the plasma. I need 20 plasma for 555. I need 6 plasma to max out my beacon. And I don't even know if anything else needs plasma. Plasma. First of all, it's a 0.1% chance from ghosts. So that's fun. It needed by Beacon 4, Beacon 5, a 555 drill, and the titanium plated engine, that's 5 more. So in total, I need 31 plasma, and I can make everything that it's used for. With a 0.5% drop rate, yes. If I ever buy God Pots, it's probably gonna be for ghost farming. Because the 100 extra magic find would be really useful there. We'll see. Wait, if the plasma is 0.1% drop chance, then what is Sorrow? I thought Sorrow is rarer. Sorrow is 0.12% chance. I'm assuming both of them are affected by Magic Find and the Looting Enchantment. The wiki specifically says that Sorrows are affected. It doesn't say for Plasma, but I'm assuming it is. This also means that by the time I get 31 plasma, I should have... Wait. You need 72 sorrow. 31 times 1... 31 times... I don't know. I would have about half the sorrow I need for the armor set. The armor set is not a hurry. The armor set would only be useful, well, literally for what I'm doing right now, because it has 20 magic find total if you have the entire set. It's the dedicated magic find set. Unless your base magic find is really, really high, and you can just use the superior dragon armor for it. That works just as well, but you would need like... I forgot how much percentage superior armor gives. But you would need a lot. It's not as much actually. You probably can't get 20 extra out of it. Yeah, Sorrow is still a goal, but it's not immediate. And I just want a Scatha pet, come on. Epic would be optimal. I don't mind the other ones either. I just want a Scatha pet. The Scatha pet will help me get the money to just upgrade it anyway. I'm gonna have enough money to upgrade it. Well, first of all, start upgrading it and have enough bits from cookies that I spend the money on to get flowers to just immediately reduce those 3 weeks to like a couple days. That's the dream situation. But before that I do want to finish my Necrolord set and get Catacombs 28. Just so my mage armor set can be considered complete. Until Necron anyway. But that's not gonna happen for a very long time. I mean, I don't know how much easier the RNG meter makes getting the stuff for like, I don't know, storm armor set. As long as I can get one armor set for DPS, whatever armor set it is, mage is good as well, that's why I'm saying storm. I can start going Kudra, and from there I can get an armor set for all the other types. Like I can get the Crimson armor for like physical damage. It's not as good as Necron armor, but who the hell wants to farm out Necron armor after already farming out Storm armor? I know it's possible, and a lot of people probably done it, but I don't think it's necessary. I can just start getting like Crimson armor or something. It's a lot easier. Which, by the way, also gonna need a lot of money. Yeah, I probably should get Necron first. Like, here is the thing. Storm armor is good, but I'm pretty sure as long as I get Aurora, that's the mage-oriented Crimson set, that's perfectly fine and serviceable. You don't really need the Storm armor set. And the Crimson, Necron armor is gonna be useful for a lot more things. You can use it for all the Slayer bosses, you can use it for all the dungeons. I mean, you could use the mage armor set for that as well. But there are a lot of bosses in this game that are just outright immune to magic damage, where you just can't use storm armor. But nothing is immune to physical damage. Let me rephrase, that nothing in this game is immune to melee physical damage. And as long as I have Aurora, that's enough to make a Hyperion worthwhile, if I ever decide to get one. I probably should, and I do want to. I don't think you need a storm armor in order to have that efficiently. I'm talking like I know what I'm talking about. I have no idea. I never had any of those. Well, that's not true. I had the Aurora armor set on my other profile, but only because it was extremely cheap and I could just buy it off the auction house for basically like 2 million coins for the entire set or something. It was really cheap. Piss off. If you're wondering why I'm not spending the Mithril powder, the next peak of the mountain needs 125,000, so I'm saving up for that. It's an extra mountain ticket, whatever it's called, which would be good. I should probably respec eventually. But I need Skymal up until I need titanium drops. Because the 5 times titanium makes titanium farming not painful. So as long as I need titanium, I'm gonna keep Skymal. And after I forged everything I want, I can probably respec and take the point out of Quick Forge. Because I don't really need it, I just got it, so forging the armor set and the gem mixtures and whatever are faster. But I already have the armor set. Most of the stuff I want to forge are either not that long, or I don't need to have it right now. I mean, the only thing that I really want to still lower is probably refined titanium and diamond, because those take 12 and 8 hours respectively. 50% off of that is pretty good. Final Scatha is not wanting to come. The end goal would be to have both this and this unlocked, Mining Fortune 2 and Mining Speed 2. Because then I can have those and these two and just have the most amount of mining speed and mining fortune possible. Right now, well... I don't know how you would get it unless you're just not going to any of these places. Like Mining Madness is cool, but I don't think it's worth the 2 extra tickets here. But I don't know how many tickets do I get. Peak of the Mountain level 5 gives me one, but what about 6 and 7? Peak of the Mountain. Let's see, perk list. Peak of the Mountain, I get 1 token of the mountain at level 5 and then 1 more at level 7. So I only really have to replace either Quick Forge or Skymal, and I can still keep the rest. So it is possible to keep Skymal and still have those, or keep Quick Forge and still have those. But I also heard that the pickaxe ability that I have right now, the one that gives me bonus mining speed for 20 seconds, might not be the best one for certain activities. I haven't really looked into it. But sometimes I think some people use Picobulus for certain activities, I don't know what. Well, mainly once I get to 655, I'm not really gonna need any more titanium. I think. What is it used for? Enchanted titanium. Enchanted titanium is used for refined titanium. Normal titanium is used for enchanted titanium. And refined titanium is used for the titanium talisman, which I already have. Titanium, which one I have again? Titanium. Where it is. Do I not have it? I thought I crafted the baseline one. Yes, fire talisman. Inner Huh. Maybe I didn't. I should probably get around to that. because that's pretty useful. It's 15 extra mining speed. And then you can upgrade to titanium ring and titanium artifact. I should probably get those. The titanium plated drill engine needs it. Titanium infused fuel tank, I already have that. Titanium relic and drills. But that does mean that at a point you can get to where you no longer need titanium. Once I get there, I can just complete the respec. I don't need Sky Mall, I don't need Titanium Insanium. At least not as many points in it as I have right now. I probably still have to go for it to get the pickaxe ability. You get the idea. Why do I not have Titanium? Like talisman or whatever it's called, like even the baseline. I would understand if I don't have the ring or whatever, because those take up considerable amount of titanium. But 2 refined titanium is nothing. I should get that. Once I get thrown out of this lobby, I'm probably gonna go and put the titanium talisman into the forge and then continue mining, of course. We're still looking toward the final Scatha, that's a 210th. Sounds a bit like Jackrabbit music. I think it's the melody. It's very similar to a melody from that game. I don't know Jetsu Fumaden. I don't know what that is. I haven't played it. What is it? I like the music. It's kind of funny that every skill in Skyblock can go up to at least 50. Getting skill 50 in basically anything is extremely difficult. Getting level 60 in skills where that's possible is even harder. But the devs have already expressed that they eventually want the skills to go all the way to 100. Imagine going for farming 100 or even mining 100. You know, it probably is, unless you're hard focused on leveling it up. Well, let's be honest. When you say most people have mining 100, you mean most endgame people. Like there is no way most people still mining for stuff in a Crystal Hollows has mining 100. Yeah, hundreds of thousands of people play this game. Like, you can tell just by how many people usually vote in the elections. 1,000 people having mining 100. Also, you can't know that, because if level 60 is twice the effort of level 50, then level 70 might be twice the effort of having level 60, and so on and so forth. So that's like 50 to 60, that's twice, 60 to 70, that's 4 times, 8 times, 80, 60, that would be like 32 times the effort of 50 to get to 100, if they keep to that. We don't know the calculations then, yet. Maybe they make it even higher. Maybe they don't even stop at 100, who knows? We are at the whims of the developers. Getting worse now. My average skill is 32.3 skill level, which is pretty good for Ironman. Nothing special. As I thought, if you don't count enchanting, because enchanting is really easy to level up, then mining is my highest level, 46. That's pretty good. I'm actually 80% to 47, but it's not even full time. I like 46.8 in mining, but you can't get bonuses for decimals. So, and here is the fun fact: I was like level 45 in mining or something when I started farming for Scatha. Not even 45, like 43 or 44. I don't remember exactly, but these last few levels are purely from Scatha mining. Breaking these hardstones for 1.4 mining XP per. Farming is gonna be a lot easier to level up once the garden comes out. What do you think about the garden update? Get an entirely separate, dedicated private island for farmlands. You don't have to make all these layers of farmland on your own island. I have one. I spent like 20 hours on it. I don't have to do it ever again. That's cool. Although you have to question, the builder's wand is just gonna crash in price, because most people bought it to make the farm layers. You're not gonna need that anymore. I'm probably gonna use it because all I have on this profile is one layer of sugarcane. And I'm probably gonna keep the sugarcane. But also, you have to like, you can unlock a bunch of useful stuff. I don't know exactly what, but all kind of like, if you level up the different crops, you can get farming fortune for those crops only. I do have a question. How knowledgeable are you about the garden update? I watched one video and that's all I know. But like, the biggest problem with farming layers on your own island is the fact that if nobody is on your island, the crops are not gonna grow. You or someone else has to AFK on your island for your crops to grow. Is this the same with the new private island, or do crops grow even if you're not there? It would make sense if they would grow, because you don't have to AFK there then. You just farm up the island, you go do something else, you come back, you farm up again because it regrew while you were gone. I think, yeah, it would be pretty good to know, because if it doesn't grow, then it's kind of pointless. Because you have to AFK on that island for it to grow. That's kind of stupid. I think the best way to do it would be the same as minions. If you're not on your island for a while and then you log on to your island, the game just calculates how much stuff your minions would have given you. It should be the same with the crops. If you're gone on the island and then come back, the game is gonna check how grown these crops should be at this point. Also, the biggest thing about the garden update, it's gonna make it a lot easier for Ironman to compete in Jacob contests. But yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic about the update. Six gold what? Oh, 6 gold medals, I assume. I have gold medal in sugarcane. I got it. I think the server actually glitched one time because here's what happened. I was in like a sugarcane contest. I was going for silver because I wanted this thing over here somewhere. Not that. This Turbo Cane 5. And you can turn, I think, 4 silver medals into a gold medal. I wanted that, but then as the Jacob contest was going, I'm pretty sure the entire server glitched out. Like I glitched through the wall of my farm and I fell off because like the island didn't load properly or whatever, and then I got disconnected. And I immediately logged back on and continued farming. But I'm pretty sure a lot of other people also got disconnected because the sugar canes required for gold medal was like 50,000 lower than it usually is. And I actually got gold that one time. Cicadas. I can probably actually check with Jacob about how it went. But yeah, so I have gold for that, but I don't have gold for anything else. Because that's the only layer I have, and even that's just a single layer. Not quite enough to fill out 20 minutes. Plus, I also don't have rancher boots, I think that's what it's called. I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm gonna eat a candy. It doesn't fill me, but it keeps my mouth busy while I stream. I'm gonna wait for the next worm and then I'm gonna eat. Well, here is the thing. Even if you're not planning to use the secondary private island, you're probably gonna have to, because some of the rewards, there is an actual armor progression for farming fortune now. And that's probably gonna be locked behind unlocking a bunch of stuff on the island. So you're gonna have to use it if you want that farming fortune. Yeah. Right now, pretty much all of your farming fortune comes from either the skill, the Jacob bonus, or the hoe you're using. We'll see. I mean, I didn't look into it very deep. I was just curious what gardening even means, because I mean, I heard gardening update. I did not connect that it's for farming. How is this music? Twisted Devil, Grinding Soul. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh yeah, the elephant pet. That gives like 160 more. What is my elephant pet? It's level 72 legendary. This was the second pet I upgraded to legendary because I thought I'm gonna do a lot of sugarcane farming. and then I haven't really actually done that much of it. But it's pretty good, well upgraded. This is actually 130 farming fortune on its own, so that's pretty good. Mushroom cow only gives more if you have enough strength, which clearly I don't, because I don't have a physical damage dealing armor set. And if the gardening update gives us farming fortune armor sets, it probably never will, because that's probably gonna give more than the mushroom can make up for. Do I have the mushroom? No, I don't. Mushroom is mycelium. I have red sand. I remember I was on my main profile when the Nether update came out, and I actually grabbed the mushroom cow pretty early. And I remember when it was so overpowered that if you used the mushroom cow on sugarcane, you could get gold medal in mushroom contests. The worm. It was really interesting, and I didn't even have like Necron armor or something. I just had some standard. I don't even know what I used. It wasn't even Shadow Assassin. I'm pretty sure it was just a dragon armor, like a strong dragon armor or something. And it still gave so many mushrooms that you could get gold medal in mushroom contest by just farming sugarcane. And then they nerfed it and it was basically useless. Yeah. I made a lot of money back then with sugarcane farming. The mushrooms sold for more than the sugarcane, and the sugarcane already sold for pretty good. There was a time when just farming sugarcane, not maxed hoe, not maxed mushroom pet, not maxed armor or whatever, I could make like 4 or 5 million an hour. I'm gonna watch it later, don't worry. Maybe you can send the link to Raven, and then Raven can send it to my Discord so I can watch it after the stream. Also, join the stream. No. Join the Discord. I have a Discord. I sometimes talk there. Not that Discord, my personal Discord, Raven. Send the link there for me to watch after the stream. Or you can just link it on in the stream Discord, then I can see it later. Yeah, whatever. The Discord is not very alive, so it would be nice to have people who talk there. For whatever reason. Normally I'm a tryhard. This is my chill. This is my chill filler stream. This is what I do when I'm relaxing. It should work. No, it should work. There's no way it changed again. It works for me. I don't know. Yeah, it should work. I had trouble with it expiring and I didn't know what to do, but I fixed that since then. Maybe you can copy the link and use it manually instead of clicking on it. I don't know. Man, this candy is just making me hungrier. Crap. Uh-oh. You see that? The lobby is about to throw me out. So I'm just gonna leave myself. I'm gonna get through refined titanium. I'm gonna start forging that talisman. I have 17. That's more than I thought. What else it need? Nothing. Okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna see if I can forge anything else. Just to save some time. Let's see, that. And then I could make some gemstone mixtures. Let's say 2 of them. I have enough. I have enough sludge juice to make a bunch of those, so that's fine. There we go. Let's head back and deposit these ones. Right now I'm just randomly mining, reforging these, so I have them later. I don't know how many I'm gonna need later, but like, whatever. I'm gonna need a lot of them, like 75 refined material, 47 refined titanium, a bunch of refined diamond, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's head back then. And I'm gonna have to start up a new one. Day 2, that's fine. We're suitably low. I'm gonna do a round around here and then start doing that thing I did. It's the most efficient magma filled Scatha farm that I found. Someone was killed by Boss Corleone. That's unfortunate. Titanium talisman in 11 hours. Right now it's almost 8 p.m. I'm not gonna have it today. I stay up very long, but I don't stay up that long. Yes, okay. I should probably remember to drink. I have that option because I very often forget to drink. And if I have it as an option, maybe someone in the chat will remember. Even if I don't. I was about to say, oh, I didn't end the prediction, but then I remembered, oh, I didn't find a Scatha since then. I still need one Scatha for 210. If you can say 1300, why can you not say 1310? It's 130. Well, it's also 13-0. It's 130. Yeah, but then you have that problem with the years where it's like 2006. You don't say 2006. You say 2006. Some people might say 2006, but I don't think you want to talk to people like that. You should probably avoid people like that. 2006. English is so lazy, they can't even say 0. They just say, oh, 2006. Well, if you spend 1.5 hours in the lobby and nobody finds the Divan Mines, maybe it's just not in the lobby. The Divan Mines, Mines of Divan or whatever, it's that one structure that is the most likely. If something is missing, it's probably gonna be the mines. It does go missing sometimes. Only the mines. The other structures are usually present. It's very rare that one of those would go missing. But the Divan Mines, for some reason, sometimes it just doesn't exist in a lobby. Like I saw like 30 Virus do that 50 nucleus runs where he super prepared everything and just rapid fired 50 nucleus runs, where 49 technically. But even then, when his lobby collapsed or like crashed or whatever, and he tried to find another lobby, the first lobby he entered did not have mines. So he had to go leave and come back to a different lobby. It just happens sometimes. And it's always with the mines, for whatever reason. I remember it used to be a lot worse. Like, it goes missing sometimes now. But back when the Hollows was released, it almost never existed. It was really rare to find a complete Hollows. And I hated it. And then once the hollows was actually a common occurrence, people realized that it's a really good place for mining gold. And nowadays you can barely find a mines that's not completely stripped bare of gold. Which I don't mind it when people do that, but first of all, people mining the gold away makes it harder to find the things with the metal detector for the quest. Especially when whoever mines the gold doesn't bother to actually make the remaining mines traversable. I don't know, it happened not too long afterwards. Like, there are people who mine out the gold and then just completely leave everything like half mined, where there is no place to go up without using like an sword of the end, or whatever it's called, aspect of the end. Like, at least have the consideration to mine it out properly. It's the same as when, you know, when you need a lot of cobblestone and the best place, I don't know if it's still the best place, but the best place used to be the Royal Bridge in the Dwarven Mines. And what you do is you grab your best pickaxe, you put on mineral armor, and then you go circles on the bridge and mine out all the cobblestone, or like the stone that turns into cobblestone. And then you have the mineral armor, and then some bloke comes by with like normal armor and then starts mining in the exact same lanes that you are. Instead of like each area on the bridge is 4 blocks wide of stone. So if I'm mining 3 layers, they still have 1 layer there, but it is also the edge that is just a completely unbroken stone layer on the edges near the railing, that if you don't have mineral armor, that's the best place to mine for you, because there is no break in that line, it's just end to end stone. But people just don't, they just mine stone, Uga mine stone, and then just break through everything regardless of what others are doing. Like, even if you have, if two people have mineral armor, both of them, and they start at opposite ends of the bridge with similar speeds, they can mine in circles without getting in each other's way, because if one of them mines one part, by the time the other person would get there, it already regenerated. But no, most people who want to mine that and see that someone else is already mining, they go halfway and then just turn around to get in front of you. Like, bitch, just mine properly. We can share. You don't have to be a dick about it. I didn't ask, but first of all, can I call you Sag Hunter Lover? I don't know which part I should use as your name. Secondly, are you Ironman or are you a normal profile? I'm not even gonna consider that you're stranded, because you're probably not. Yeah. My best option for making money is gemstone mining, because I can sell the gemstones to the NPC for pretty good money. I can't really do anything else, because if you're a normal profile, you have a lot of different, like, the reason I play Ironman, because if I'm an Ironman and I want something, I have to farm for it. I have to get it myself. If I'm a normal profile, if I want basically anything, instead of farming it out, I can just do the best gold getting, like, coin method that I have available to me, and then just buy whatever I want. Yeah, I did make the sugar cane. My first goal with the sugar cane farm layer that I have was to get enough enchanted sugar cane to max out alchemy. like 60 or something. And after that I considered having it as a money-making option. But gemstone mining is just so much better that it's not even worth it. I just want Scatha and I'm gonna start gemstone mining. Please, Scatha, for God's sake. I just want a pet. I think I earned it. And yeah, Wart is an option, but I don't like it. Also, it gives alchemy XP, not farming, so it's usually people don't use that. Before I start buying god pots, I should probably get a parrot pet. I think that's from the black auction, which again goes back to me having to gemstone mine for the money. There are so many things I would be able to do once I get this Scatha and start gemstone mining, because I need money for dungeons, obviously. But I also need money for the dark auction. I want to get like basically whatever they give. If I can get 50 million, I can get like a Midas sword. It's not the best sword ever, but it's easy, and I can just put it in the museum. That's a free 50 million or whatever. I don't know the going rate of it right now. I can get the parrot, obviously. I can get the flower minion, get some extra minion slots with that or whatever. Slayers, take a couple million to level up when you're doing them consistently. That's a lot of money. Oh yeah, what do you think about the fact that Diaz is about to win the election in 1 day and 1 hour, 14 minutes and 41 seconds? Of course it skips the 41. Just waiting the 30 seconds. I'm actually kind of happy that Diaz is about to win. I know some people wanted Aatrox, but Aatrox gets elected every week basically. Or every other week, several times a month. I don't care about that, and I don't want to do Slayers. But if Diaz gets elected, in those 5 days, I can get Sponge Armor, which I don't have yet. I'm missing 3 pieces. Normally it would take 60 days of constantly buying Sponge, because getting Sponge manually or even from the minion, extremely slow. You don't want to do that. You buy it from the builder. With Diaz around, that 60 days that it would normally take is reduced to 6 days. And he's elected for 5 days. So you get most of it. Which is also why I think if you're a normal profile, you might want to think about it. I'm not good at all of the economy stuff, but I'm pretty sure Diaz wins now. All the people who don't have Sponge Armor are going to get Sponge Armor, and the next time Marina is available, she is going to get elected, because all the people who have Sponge Armor are gonna want to upgrade it to Shark Scale Armor. So there is some business opportunity there if you're normal profile. I mean me, well, I calculated you need 20 stacks of Shark Scale to upgrade the armor. I already have 12. So once I have the Sponge Armor, I can just attempt to get the rest of the Shark Scale on my own. Not that hard. 8 stacks, that's not hard. In 1 hour when the festival is on, you can get like 2 or 3 stacks easy. I might want to look into getting the... Because right now I'm still using Winter Rod, but I'm pretty sure at this point I should be able to make the Rod of Champions. It's a bit less... well, it's less sea creature chance, but it's more fishing speed. I don't know which one is better in that case. Probably sea creature chance. That's probably better for this. But you know what I mean. Also, I need to look up how you make shark bait, because I never used it, because I never bothered to really... The only shark fishing that I've done was for the talisman. I have sharp shark tooth necklace. The only thing I need for it is a couple great white sharks. I should also be doing some chum fishing, because that gives some bonuses, and very minor bonuses, but it's gonna be useful when I'm actually worm fishing later on. Like, I think there's a talisman that gives 1 fishing speed and 1 sea creature chance. Something like that. And 1 fishing speed is basically not... Oh, Skatha! Stop lagging. Okay, well that's 210. Yo. Congratulations on your winning and losing or something. Yeah, congrats on losing 100,000 points. I'm not gonna start another prediction, because there is no way I'm getting 10 more Scathas in 1 hour. So it's kind of pointless to start it. I know this music. But yeah, and once I get shark scale armor, I don't actually know what I need it for. It's probably gonna help with worm fishing a little bit, but it doesn't give fishing speed, so I still have to get that elsewhere. Probably been an hour, yeah. It's... I don't know! I didn't look at the time. I love how I'm in the magma fields and the objective is still telling me to give rose red dye to Marco in the hub. Yeah, I think I went a circle soon enough. Skatha! I thought it would be 211th. That would be funny. But no, I'm probably gonna be here for another week or something. It's getting really ridiculous. I hate this. Does the shark scale armor have a set bonus? That's actually useful. Because I know the salmon armor and the sponge armor don't. The set bonus is completely worthless. But I think the shark scale armor might have it. Because once I get to fishing 27, I can consider doing some actual lava fishing, and on the Crimson Isle, there is at least one piece of the Crimson fishing armor set that can be used at 27. But that would mean breaking the shark scale armor set bonus, and I don't know what it is. I'm gonna check on next worm. Oh, my BAPAT is 78 now. Cool. Again, my BAPAT gained several levels from just mining Hearthstone. And probably my Griffin pet too. Okay, I went to circle around. Let's go to the edge now. And start slicing the cheese. That's what I call this. Skatha! Let's see. Skyblock Shark Scale Armor. Skyblocked. That's fine, whatever. Shark Scale Armor, armor bonus. Doubles your defense while in water. Your sharp scales reflect 15% of damage onto the attacker. Okay, so they're worthless. Good to know. They also have amethyst gemstone slots, which gives defense. Okay, oh, that's worthless. Which one of these? Not the leggings. It is probably the boots. Yeah, the slug boots need fishing 27. Comparing it to the shark scale boots, shark scale boots is 2.5 sea creature chance. The slug boots is 3%, and it also gives strength for whatever reason. And it has an ability, bouncy. When falling from a great height, you bounce straight up. Okay. So once I get 27, even if I have the shark scale armor, I can still get the slug boots for 0.5% extra chance. So that's worthwhile. That would be a lot of percent at that point. It would make worm fishing a lot easier. I know worms, flaming worms are pretty common to fish up, but it would be better if it just was all the time. And once I get magma rod, that's gonna be enough fishing speed to make it not completely painful to wait for it. Especially if I level up my ammonite a bit more. It's like level 60 something right now. Ignore the slimes. They just want attention. Don't give it to them because it'll go to their heads. And that's bad because they're all head. So you know it's gonna be terrible. I'm gonna take a nap real quick. I'm still here, don't worry. I read the chat, I'm just napping from... No worms. I'm napping with my head tilted to the side so I see the chat anyway. Yes, I nap with my eyes open. It's a rare talent. Mega Man dubstep over here. Is there a pop-up if I kill a Scatha and a pet drop? Does it appear in chat? Because I've never seen it happen, I have no idea. Also, once the next worm spawns, I'm gonna point out something. Has been. Anyway, back to sleep. No worms. Sometimes they come rapid fire, sometimes it's just 20 minutes without worm. Yeah. I should complain more. Apparently it works. Holy crap. We just got woken up. Fucking piano lullaby over here, and then we're just going hard rock right away. Okay, I'm awake. I'm awake, don't worry. Well, that's what you do. I'm just doing the thing that I've been doing. Great tunnels. That's the ticket. That's the Scatha. Thank you. Maybe. If someone can react to calls like that, I feel like they haven't quite reached REM sleep yet. REM, how you say it. Yeah, but it's like, it would be a lot more fun to like watch me do anything else in this game than just farming Scatha for, I mean, this is 12 hours I've been doing the exact same thing on stream, just on stream. Even if like, if I could move on to gemstone mining isn't that interesting because I'm just sitting there mining gemstone for hours, but at least that's a bit more present. I have to pay attention to it. I have to turn around, mine all the cool gems. It's cool. I can see the number go up and I actually get something out of it. This is just me making straight tunnels. Got it. I know eventually I get something out of it because the Scatha pet, eventually it's gonna drop. Even if it takes half a year of grinding, eventually it should drop. But with gemstone mining, every single block I mine is money. It doesn't matter how long I'm doing it. As long as I do it, it's money. This, I don't know how long am I gonna do this, and aside from the payoff at the end, I'm getting nothing out of this. I like this music bit, by the way. Even fishing, like I hate fishing more than mining. But this is not exactly mining. This is just me pressing W and mouse 1 and falling asleep until I hear the sound of a worm spawning. At least with fishing, I again have to pay attention. I don't fall asleep, I'm not that bored while I'm talking to chat or whatever. I'm doing something. Here, I'm not really doing anything. Like, yes, I'm mining straight tunnels, but if you actually consider what I'm doing in real life, I'm pressing 2 buttons, not moving. I'm literally not doing anything. What? What does that mean? I never played Bloodborne, I don't know what that means. I mean, what is the definition of a console? Because in some terms, you could call mobile phones consoles in some way, considering what kind of games they can run. Scatha. Raven, are you good at sending energies? You know what I mean. Getting your 30 seconds, I might. Look at all that topaz I'm getting. This is what mining, gemstone mining would be. This gives you dopamine. This gives you fuck all. Can you send me some energies? I mean, considering what's happening here, any kind of energy is good. Send me energies so that the next Scatha drops the pet. Any kind of energy, caffeine energy, energy of the universe, gamer energy, whatever you have, just send it over here. Not sorrow, that's a future farm. Oh, from the ghosts. Fine, just send it over here. I'm not feeling it. Yo, hello Ninja Chicken. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy the tunnels. We have a lot of them. Lot of tunnels. If I pop out the other end, I'm gonna show you how many tunnels. And this is not all the tunnels because one lobby already collapsed on me. You can send energies too. We're having fun with energy. I don't know what I'm talking about. Raven, did you send it? I'm on. I lost count a bit after 214 right now. Yeah, Raven can't even keep track. No pet. That's why I'm asking Raven for some energies, any kind of energy, gamer energy, energy of the universe, uranium, I don't care. Just send it over here so the next Scatha drops a pet, because I'm losing my mind here. It's not a Scatha. Ocelot. It's getting worse because yesterday I was farming this. I told the other ones, but since you're here. Yesterday I was farming him. And someone else said in chat that they just got a rare skater pet, and they asked how many kills, and he's like, oh, about 33. And then another guy speaks up. He's an Ironman. He's like, oh, I got mine. I think an epic or whatever. I don't care. 55. And then another guy, I don't know if it was the same lobby or different lobby, is like, oh, I killed 160 skaters, give or take, so far. In that 160, I got a rare and a legendary. 2 pets. I'm like, guys, piss off. Yeah, maybe it was you. I have no idea. Maybe it was someone else. It's all blending together. The tunnels are blending together, and sometimes they're collapsing. Literally. It can happen. For some reason there is gravel around here that you can't mine, so you have to go around it, and it just falls into your tunnel and pisses everything off. Pisses on everything. Pisses on my attempts. 214. I'm getting to the point where if I had 0 extra drop chances or whatever. Thank you for the tip, Raven. That's very generous of you. Oh, Scatha! Nope. Not enough energies. Okay, so this is so far. Every single one of these tunnels goes from wall to wall. And this is not even half of what I did in these 4 hours. I mean, I accept it. Maybe it came too late. Yeah, I mean, it came through and then immediately the skater spawned, so maybe he wasn't informed about it yet. Maybe the next one is gonna be more generous. But yeah, I'm losing my mind here. No, I've been losing my mind way before that. But yes, I guess that too. This Scatha, it's like Moby Dick at this point. I am the captain and I'm not leaving until I catch it. I would quote from the book, but I never actually read it, so I don't know what some famous quotes from it. Any suggestions? The next time a Scatha spawns, I can quote Moby Dick at it. Scatha already KO'd me. Now it's just about revenge. I'm holding my breath. The next worm is going to be a Scatha, and it's gonna drop an epic pet. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it until it comes through, and then I can be a prophet too. Rare? No, yeah. I mean, I would be fine with a rare. I'm saying epic because epic would be the best case scenario. I don't want a legendary because that would take too long to level up, and I wouldn't be having the mining fortune that soon. Also, I'm lagging. Great. I'm about to crash. Okay, seems... no, it's still bad. Come on. I'm focusing. This requires a lot of focus. The music, even this is the lull in the music in movies before something epic happens. Ignore the slimes. Stands like a statue, becomes part of the machine. What the hell? I hear explosions. I think Belle is close by. That's not a Scatha. I mean, it's not the worst outcome. Legendary is good in the sense that it saves me 400 million stuff worth of coins for the upgrade. It's gonna take longer to upgrade, but getting a legendary is better than getting a rare, because leveling up the legendary to the point where it gives as much mining fortune as the rare on max is not that difficult. It's like, I don't know. Okay, give me a second. I'm this 300 what? Trying to get away from the slimes. I hate this sound. What's 300? I don't understand. Okay, they're gone. Of course, I'm not gonna get a Scatha now. Of course I won't. Anyway, as for the mining fortune, the rare one gives 100 mining fortune. Epic and legendary both give 125. For a legendary one to give 100 equal to a rare, it would need to be, let's see, it's 1.25 per level. So 100 divided by 2.25, that's level 80. To compare, let's see, leveling XP. To get an epic pet from 1 to 100, it needs 18.6 million XP. To get a legendary from 1 to 80, that's 5.6 million. So it's about a third of a maxed legendary one. Now, of course, getting a a max epic one. Now, of course, getting an epic one to level 80 is 4.2 million. But none of those are like 5.6 million is pretty easy to get. It's the last 10 levels that is really difficult. So even if I got a legendary, it would take longer to get 100. Wait. Getting a rare from 1 to 100 is 12.6 million, so not even. To get a rare pet from 1 to like, how much is it? 1 second, I'm doing, yeah, so rare, that's 5.6 million, legendary to 80 is 5.6, so yeah, a legendary level 80 minion is equal to a rare level 89. So actually, the best outcome would probably be a legendary. Which, I mean, duh, obviously, but still. I would be happy for any rarity. Just give me a pet, please. I mean, duh, yeah, legendary is the best. Who would have thought? I have about 15 more minutes remaining of the stream. Am I gonna get the pet in these final 15 minutes? Probably not. I'm not even gonna get a Scatha in that time. Okay, let me ask a different question. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna get. Am I going to get a Scatha in these last 15 minutes? Because that doesn't even always happen. I believe. Wait, I'm gonna close my eyes and believe. Wait a sec. I'm still trying to believe. Believe. Oh shit. One second. Believe, truly believe. I believe. I believe. The next, I'm manipulating the code of the universe with absolute belief. Because if you believe something hard enough, it comes true, right? The next Scatha is gonna drop a pet. I'm not gonna say a rarity, because I'm not that precise. Stop lagging, please. I'm trying to mine. This is what the people do when they meditate, right? Believe in the Scatha pet. I can't cross my legs because one of my legs is really hurting. I'm not getting a worm at all. Like, jeez. At least spawn something. The next is gonna be a Scatha and it's gonna have a pet on it that's just for me. It has my name on it. I should stop that. I believe so much. This is putting me to sleep. Believe. Or even, do you believe? Let's believe together. Everyone. All three of us, I guess. Come on! If it doesn't drop, it's gonna be your fault. You have to believe. Just really put an effort into believing that this next one in 10 minutes. I don't know how many I can get in 10 minutes, but in 10 minutes one of them is gonna carry a pet just for me. They would fucking spawn at all. I don't need energy, I need belief. That's two different things. Get your facts straight. I mean, you can send energies, but I don't know how energy actually interacts with belief. Maybe it's a counterintuitive, like, synergy. It's a counterintuitive chemical reaction. Piss off, worm. We don't want you. We want Scatha. Imagine belief and energy meets, and it's like a violent chemical reaction where they destroy each other and you're getting nothing. Everything is a conversion of energy. That doesn't say much. I've been nice to the worms in the past. Like, I was like, even if just a worm spawns, I'm still getting gemstones. And I'm gonna need those gemstones to upgrade my gauntlet to flawless gemstone. In fact, I'm pretty sure I already have the topaz to upgrade it. They are most likely to drop like topaz. That's the most likely gemstone they drop. Scatha or not. Which is fine. I like topaz. I'm gonna need a lot of topaz. I know I'm gonna need, wait, 80, 320 fine topaz gemstones. And then I can max out my gauntlet's pristine enchant. And then I need 80 more, and then I can get a flawless gem. I'm not gonna go for perfect, because no. A perfect would mean 400 more. And it would be like +1. Pristine. No thanks. I'm fine without that for now. I don't think it would be like 0.8 compared to the fine I have now. How can I be nice to the worms if I'm killing them? Like, I have to kill them. Is it tough love? I'm killing you because I believe in you. What is this music? Oh, I get it. I get the pun. I get the pun. Do you get the pun, Raven? I know you're very into puns. Doesn't actually have much to do with that song though. It's just the title. Jesus. Yeah, it's 5 more minutes until the end of the stream. I'm not even gonna get a Scatha in this time. It's all just worms. Let me pause for a second. There exists a technique about controlling reality with your mind called brain control. Not to be confused with mind control, it's completely different. Brain control means controlling fate or whatever with your brain. You think about something hard enough and it's gonna come true. That's, I'm trying that. I'm thinking, I'm envisioning. I see it in front of me. The next worm that spawns gonna make that weird sound. And then it's gonna be a Scatha. I'm gonna turn around, it's gonna be running away. I'm gonna run after it. Hit it 10 times. I'm not done with it yet, get out of here. Wait your turn, please. Hit it 10 times. The model for the worm, the Scatha, disappears. And the little pop-up in the chat says rare loot or whatever. You have gained a Scatha pet level 1. And it's orange text on the Scatha. Can you envision it? Can you see it in front of your eyes? Because I see nothing else at this point. Believe. It's not even belief, it's just creating facts. Completely different. I'm not believing. I'm creating facts. It is a fact. I can see it. Not you. It's nice of you to visit. I'm nice too. I like worms. I like the gemstones. I like their gusto. I like their attitude. But I have a reservation. I have an appointment for Mr. Scatha. And I've been waiting for 2 weeks. You know what? I'm just gonna stream until the next Scatha appears. Even if it's like 10 minutes overtime or something. I'm gonna continue that. It's 9. What should that do? I don't have that, but should that do something? Exclamation Lord. Never seen that before. Okay, we keep going until the next Scatha spawn. If it's 1 minute from now, or 2, or 10, or 30, that would be tragic, but I'm gonna keep going until one spawns. Because I see it in front of my eyes, or whatever they say. I see it in my brain. The pet dropping. How can I have gotten 2 bell pets within 1 week of each other? Less than 1 week, 5 days of each other or something. And still not Scatha in 2 weeks. thought I heard something. I'm starting to hallucinate. Someone is messing up my farm. What the hell, dude? Well, I'm starting to head back then. You can tell they're also farming for Scatha because they had Sorrow armor on. You wouldn't be using that unless it's all you have. But I don't think... If he was doing anything else here, he wouldn't be farming... He wouldn't be mining a straight line on the bottom of the magma fields. He's farming Scatha. I wouldn't mind that if he wasn't messing up my order of the tunnels. Skatha! Your legs scared me. God damn it. Congratulations on the golem. I haven't actually been farming for golem. I killed it a few times, but I don't have a physical damage thing, and my magic damage doesn't do any damage to it. I should probably get that sometimes. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna keep farming for the pet. I don't know how long. It's gonna probably take like another week or something. Anyway, yeah. Next week I'm probably going to start a new series. I don't know what it's gonna be yet, but yeah, we're gonna start tryharding again. Until then though, thank you for watching. We're still not here, thank you all, and until next time, which should be Monday, see y'all.